first episode of my Doki Doki playthrough. I have never played this game before. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing. Let's go. We're gonna be gaming and new game. The name will be shit. Yeah. I'm so excited. Let's go. Question mark says, hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms around, in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep, and more frequently, I would get tired of waking up. Okay. If she's going to start chasing me like this, I almost feel better running off away. However, I just side aisle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Yeah! I overslept again! But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Chip. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Yeah. Fine.
But you did wait for me after all.
I guess you don't have it in you to be meanie if you want to be whatever you say, Sayori. Am I saying that right? Sayori? I think I'm saying it right. That's my best fake laugh. Okay. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Chip, have you decided on a club to join yet? My character's in the club. Maybe we're gonna be in the literature club. Whoa! Maybe? Club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I don't have eyes. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yeah! You watching Attack on Titan? Are you watching Naruto? Are you watching One Punch Man? Are you watching Black Clover? Is that anime? Taco, meat and potatoes.
I was talking about how I'm worried
that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I would die at the thought of you becoming a nerd in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, I love my social media, okay? I don't like Twitter. I was about to say I love Twitter, but I don't love Twitter. I don't want to go on Twitter. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little tiny bit? Yeah! I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. I wish it went this fast in my school day because it feels like my school day is moving slower than a snail race. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club! Yeah! 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 Hello? Hello? Sayori? Oh, my hands hurt now. Whatever. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out, thinking about the ending of Attack on Titan. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. What? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and scrolling on YouTube Shorts, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Yeah, you got it! You got it! You got it! Yeah! 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 You won the argument! You won! Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, well, you know, Miles. I'm not taking this. I don't think I have the right mindset for this game. I'm gonna get completely owned. Isn't this a scary game? Isn't this spooky? You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meaning, the Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. She probably reads Hello Kitty, Adventure Island, playthroughs, just the subtitles out. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to start a new club. since she was the first one to show interest after one proposed to club, inherited the title of vice president. We are getting lore. We are getting lore. Chat, we are getting lore. This is lore. This is video game lore. Bro, this is W lore. This beats Lord of the Rings. You know, like this beats Sonic the Hedgehog. This lore is amazing. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Yeah, you do that, King. You do that. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. You lying? You lying? Pizza roll. Why? The Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Does she have the number 9 large, number 6 affectionate dip, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead like the candy, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Damn, I'm cooked. Okay, fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay? Yes! Let's go! Ow, my throat, it hurts. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I could have used that soul for something else, you know? Could have morphed into a Bitcoin. I don't make sense sometimes, you know, I don't. Bunch of balloons! Bunch of balloons! Holy shucks! That's crazy! Bunch of balloons? Bro, my summer is gonna be lit. This got water balloons, water guns, and a slip and slide. I'm ballin'. I'm winning. I am the one. I am the chosen. You can't compete with my summer fun. And if you're going on vacation, whatever. I'm still way more radical and cool. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit where the flip is the music, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori being full of monster energy. Okay, whatever. Sayori full of energy swings open the classroom door. Oh! Everyone, the new member is here. I told you to not call me a new member. I glance around the room. Okay, hear me out. She kinda bad though. She kinda bad though. I'm being completely honest. Very honest right now. She's a baddie, okay? And I wanna be with this baddie until the end of the fucking cosmos. Wow. Wowzers. She deserves a proper voice because, I don't know. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure, meeting you. Yeah, I did it. Sayori always, says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy?
Way to kill the atmosphere.
I am not pollution. Ah, Chip, what a nice surprise. Who is you? Welcome to the Literature Club. All words escape me in this situation. This club, the purple-haired chick, and I'm talking about chickens. The purple hair, she should be the MC. And this club is full of incredibly cute girls. Remove the S. Remove the S. Remove the S. There's only one cute girl, and she's on, like, the right where my webcam is.
What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name's apparently Natsuki, is one that I don't recognize. Her small yes makes me think that she's probably first year. She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my earlobe, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. I want to box her. I want to box her. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know the character yet. This is Yuri, the smartest of the club, and she's the smartest. I gotta get the Yuri ending. 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 Do I have to say it again? Bro, that has to. That's the good ending. We need the Yuri ending. Does that exist? Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comfortably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. My voice is dying. We need a charity for my voice. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? Oh, you're Monika. Okay. That's right. It's nice to see you again. Chip. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and okay. Yuri might have some competition. But Yuri is like, I'm saying that wrong, right? Yuri is my number one pick, but Monika might be a number 2. I don't know yet. I just started the game, and apparently, yeah. Basically, excuse my language. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little, I swear to God, if my MC goes after Monica, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out. Okay, I pick who I wanna be with. This is totally not a horror game. This is totally very sweet and wholesome dating sim. This is totally not a scary, spooky game, you know? Yeah, too, Monica. Come sit down, shit. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes! Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry. I get a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? I want some of her tea. Give me the tea. I'm thirsty for some tea, of course. I'm talking about tea. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table, a table, as Sayori mentions, is widened so that there's one place next to Monica and one open place next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri's I can't say words. And Yuri opens the closet. She's still feeling awkward. I take a seat next to Sayori, the Hello Kitty girl. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Oh my god. Okay! Are you ready to rumble? Ta-da! Wow! Ruggy? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Okay. I turned into creator. I turned into Tyler, the creator, for a second. But like, you live my dream state. You look at my fantasy. I simulate. Okay, Natsuki. I'm sort of like Natsuki a little bit. But Yuri is still my number one. I don't know. She could bake. I love cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. What if I'm allergic to chocolate? Are you trying to poison me? You don't know if I'm allergic to chocolate. You don't know. Okay, so kawaii desu. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one before I take your kneecaps. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. Kawaii desu. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. If she could make icing herself, like... Whatever. This is really good. Like Goodwill. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? What? Huh? I don't know what do you fucking mean? Made them for you or anything? Baka? Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe! But not for you know, you dummy! Baka. Alright. And give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. She can make tea though. That's like we could have a healthy lifestyle. You kept a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? That's an awfully hot coffee pot. No. That's an awfully hot teapot. I guess. Guess who? These laughs are very weird. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. No. Monika is now on the op list. 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 She's now an op. You cannot do that. You just can't. You can't. You just. That's Yuri. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Good job. I really like this main character. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. I almost said chicken jockey. What's wrong with me? Monika raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay! Don't be embarrassed. No, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the lecture club, it's my duty to make the club fun exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Because she can. You could probably be a board major for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. So I had to blow my nose. It's a regular human function. I hope you don't mind. Thank you. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity of how to prepare for events. I need to learn how to speak, you know? I need to learn. I would much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream! Okay, I don't think she's on the op list anymore. She seems like a good person. If she bad talks Yuri, I'm gonna crash out. Okay. Monika is a very great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. See, like, yeah, she doesn't even need to speak. That's how powerful she is. She is a god. She is God. She created everything. Okay? She only needs a nod. That shows her power level. It's over 9,000. Then I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Oh, so what's the festival? I would love to learn about this festival. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it, scrub. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked very hard to just define these three. That's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, I gotta chill. So, Chip, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just cleaning my nose again. It's a normal human thing to do that. You know, like, it's a very human thing to do that. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Still, our MC is a man of culture. Our main character is still a man of culture. Okay. I'm gonna quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly picks up. Does she like... She looks... I think she would like manga, you know? She looks like the type to like, manga. You don't have to look I don't know. Blue's Clues. The kids show. It looks like she wants to say something, but but she keeps quiet.
Nah, you're not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
She's a queen! She's a queen! She's the Dairy Queen! She's the queen! Like Dairy Queen. Like the ice cream place. That's what I meant. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the brim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I will break through that barrier. I will. No! I don't know what just happened. I'm okay. I'm fine. I think I might be sick. Who knows? But you know, I like a lot of things. Am I in that category? Stories of deep physiological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so Diablo take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I love Fruit Loops. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Is that what I said? I think so. I actually clicked the mouse. I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a brick. The Rock Johnson. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. You're someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yeah, I hate horror. Yeah. Oh, why is that? Honey bun! Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind! That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! Then give it back!
Fine. I don't know what's going on. I think I might be sick. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that disgusted you. It's a regular human function. produce things and have to. I'm gonna shut up. Your cupcakes and your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you. Sayori, what are you doing? I swear, don't you dare do anything Diddy. This is not the Diddy party. Don't you dare. Sayori straddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Uh-huh. Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet, huh? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. She is smart. She is Light Yagami levels of smart. She is L. Lolliot levels of smart. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? If you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Sometimes I hate my body, you know, because I have to blow my nose like 24/7. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea for everyone.
I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri, look quizzically, at Monika. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yeah! Let's do it!
Plus we have a new member. I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Is that right, Chip? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I've bluntly come forward for what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join the club!
Anime club is where it's at. Anime club. Anime club is where it's at. Okay. We need to go to the anime club. Sorry, might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look out, and I lose my train of thought. No. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry, I thought. Okay, now we have to join the literature club. I was thinking about the anime club, but I think we need the literature club. If Yuri is sad, then the world will like literally end. Okay. Shit. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay, and I spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right? Okay, I've decided then. I will join the Leisure Club. Yeah! 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 One by one. The girl's eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. I got Riz. Sorry. No. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcake, I'd be super pissed. Don't worry, I'm not EDP. Then that makes it official! W. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Chip, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety keeps on trying me, like the Doshi music video, welling up inside of me. While the girls continue to chit-chat, with Snapchat, as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Chip, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together because anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Ow, my throat! Ow! Damn! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, the baby, why did I say the baby? Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I be spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make most of my circumstances and hope and I'm sure if good fortune will find me. I need to learn how to read. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a goddamn poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something cool might happen with whoever liked your poem the most. Where's Monica? Can I not write a poem for Monica? Where? It's not here. It's not here. Cry. Why does she like cry? I didn't expect this word to be in this game. And Yuri likes it apparently. Okay, Wrath. We're gonna try to get the Yuri ending. I don't know if there's even a Yuri ending, but like we need I'm actually guessing these right. Broken. She is not broken. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna cry. Vitality, memories, incapable. Yeah! Misfortune. I'm gonna crash out. Why does she like that? She should like Hello Kitty. I don't understand. Yeah. Lazy, anger, music, pleasure, shiny. I'm gonna... No! Agonizing. There. I'm starting to learn more about this character's combination. I'm actually pretty good at guessing these. Shame would be Yuri, right? How? She's like a cute muffin. She's a muffin. She's a cute little muffin. What do you mean? I'm dark. What do you... She would like Hello Kitty Island Adventure for the PC. I don't understand. She doesn't seem like the type to like that stuff. I don't... Okay, guess right. Shut up. Graveyard. There. Philosophy. Why does she like misery? Is she... Who hurts the cute muffin? What? Okay. Homies call me the parfait. Because I'm sweet with the touch. Boom, got you. Yeah. Hi again, Chip. Glad to see you didn't run away on your us. Ah! 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 Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the Miniature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Chip. I hope that this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Can you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack.
Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year.
And last year, too!
I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it.
What are you trying to tell me?
Are you threatening me? Are you trying to box right now? Or are you trying to throw hands? Like, what do you mean I won't see the end of it? What do you mean? I don't compute. I don't understand. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Oh, she does like manga. Okay. Mamma mia!
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying monika and manga. Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Chip always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me at busy work without me even asking. like cooking, cleaning my room. How did they? Yeah! Bro! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, baby! My throat is dying. I need some water. But I have to play the game, so I don't want to add much, so. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Oh. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Don't be jealous because I'm gonna be spending all my time with you, baby. I'll call you the baby. How come you and Chip can become good? Okay. How come you and Chip can become good friends too? And, yeah. So, Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she, just put me into.
Oh! Yuri! Even brought you something today, you know? Wait! Sayori!
Huh? Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Cute little muffin. Sayori is a cute muffin and should be protected at like all costs, okay?
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant experience. Yeah! 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 It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. She's hooking up with a book. You know, she's giving the book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Thank you. Thank you, the baby. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read. So, it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know... What are you trying to get into?
Yeah! Discuss it if you want it!
Bro, I will do anything for you. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew!
Well, you can read it at your own pace. Thank you for not rushing me, the baby. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki was rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like it's the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. The music changed! Hold on. Ooh! Ooh! This music fire! Hold on! Yeah! 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 Yeah, this music is fire! Hey, I'm about to be with Yuri, Yuri, I'm about to be with Yuri, I'm about to be with Yuri, I can't rap, I don't know what I'm doing, oh my god! Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another, glance at me. Her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Simasen. Isn't Simasen, sorry in Japanese? Simasen, I'll just say sorry. Sorry! I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh! It's fine! If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. I'm just curious. How come how you have 2 copies of the same book? What the fuck was that sound? I made a severe lapse in my judgment. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that, okay? I'm sorry. Don't take that out of context, please don't! Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'm definitely start reading it soon! Yeah! I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Flint and Steel. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an obvious looking, there's an ominous, looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically about this girl in high school moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. Life is strange style. Gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Yeah! The baby loves... Yuri. Yuri loves meaningful stories. This is why she's my waifu now. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ha ha ha! Yuri giggles, gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not as a fan of that sort of thing, Chip?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective, when horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in.
She is golden. She is the best. She is the ah! Ah!
I'm sorry. And then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one, for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I?
Continue, please.
Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something super strange. And please tell me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Ah!
That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. ...
Let me just get the book.
I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, I need help. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. No, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting.
Yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna get the Yuri ending. We will get the Yuri ending. We will get the Yuri ending.
Okay, Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she is not actually looking at her own book. And glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
We got Riz. We got Riz. Yeah.
So sorry.
I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my disc until it's up against Yuri's. Then hold my book more between the two of them. Yeah.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to keep the book open. Ah! I guess that makes it difficult, kind of difficult to turn the page here. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. What's going on? Yuri takes her left thumb and holds the left side of the book in between her thumb and forefinger. Ah! I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're all yeah! Bro, I'm getting the Yuri ending. I don't care what anyone says. I'm getting the Yuri ending. I'm getting the Yuri ending. I'm getting the Yuri ending. I don't care what anyone says. I'm getting that. I think I'm getting attached to the character too fast. Oh my god. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth on Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes me. This is a. I love Yuri. Okay, Yuri is mine. We're getting the Yuri ending. Okay. Does a Yuri ending even exist? I hope to God the Yuri ending exists. That has to exist. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah!
That's okay.
Oh, she's smiling now. She's smiling. She's smiling. Oh my god. You're not as used to reading, right?
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Kool-Aid Man. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page, so I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. Yeah! We're winning. We will get to Yuri ending. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. And she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. And she's afraid that she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But, Chip, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. So that's so embarrassing that you think that.
But wait! I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess it's more... I more meant that it's kind of cute. Ah! Ah!
What are you saying all of a sudden?
I need to blow my nose again. Like, what's going on? I need... This is getting out of hand. I'm really not trying to sound disgusting on camera. I'm not.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
I! Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah! Your exhales spared from finishing your thought. Is that right, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sir, you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not that!
It's fine! He releases the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll have to do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference anyway. Either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alrighty, mateys! I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah! My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. So, well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pulled out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika writes hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I gotta pick Yuri, you already know me. I have to. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god! Yeah! Huh? What was that? Question mark? I say that out loud. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. going to hate me. No! I don't hate you. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's...
I guess you're right.
What?
What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use of imagery and metaphors indicate you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri, stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. ...
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific,
I know what that says. I just can't speak today. Sophistic. Don't make fun of me in the comments, I swear, please, no. Writing, it's just that there is, sophistic. Bro, why can I not say that? I know what that says. I know that word. Sometimes I just have trouble, like, saying words. I know what that says. Writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
And having been through them myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the happen matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like Esper.
Of course! That's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which, itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature club. Ghosts under the light, the tendrils of my hair eliminate between the amber, glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. comes breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The lights flickers, I flicker back.
See? She can write.
Wait, did it say click the thing to see the back button?
I'm sorry, I have such terrible. No, you have amazing handle writing.
Milady?
What?
Wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read.
Ah!
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh?
That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you like it.
To be honest,
It's your first time sharing. I wanted to write something a little more wild.
why do mild when you can do wild? Whoa!
Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Who?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Chip. Really. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do tell more of a simple story or paint a picture.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so.
Nah! If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course. Ugh! You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but then I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Chippo. I'm Chippy. I'm Chip. Ah! Me too. Natsuki. Chip, if you're not gonna take this seriously, then go home.
What is your problem? What is your problem?
What? Harsh. Do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm that stupid? I'm not a writer. It's very good, but yeah, I did put effort in it. Oh damn, I just skipped that. If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I would like to read it.
Ah!
Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. We'll get better anyways. I would tell you to improve. You're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, hold on, I need to make a voice for her.
Anyway!
No.
Anyway!
No. I'm trying to think of a voice.
Anyway! Maka!
Okay.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. No, you!
This is the same voice I did for Yuri, but louder.
No, you! You'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. would be a banger in the 5th grade. But still banger, so. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it.
What? Be honest! Please, just be honest!
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But that's the point of poems, for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes! Exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So decide to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps people, helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. But more went into it than expected.
That's what I meant when it needs to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you, Baka?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I didn't even show my poem. Actually, I think I did. Never mind.
This is a good poem, Chip. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy you wrote one.
She's a little muffin. She's a little muffin. She's so cute. Just saying.
It just reminds me of how you're really a part of a club now.
Not to mention that I'm standing in front of you the whole time in the classroom.
Of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Chip. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things again like this for other people. That's something only really good people can do!
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's the part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah! I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast, bro. I love that. I love that last part. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to rate this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least, that makes me feel a little better about myself. I be ballin' like Roblox baller.
Don't be mean! I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast!
Even though you're late to school?
It's very back to school breakfast. I get all cranky and...
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it.
Not again.
So this should be a deeper voice. I'm gonna try to do a good voice. Hi, Chip. Hi, Chip. Yeah, that might be it. Hi, Chip. Having a good time so far? Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever had any suggestions for the club? Like new activities or things we could do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring up things. Much better, just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, you want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Chip. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that sort of barrier that we will all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Best poem ever.
Great job! Great job, Chip.
I was going to oh in my head while reading it.
It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Ha ha ha! It's not really... that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of its nuisances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near level out yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. And I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. I thought I was writing Monica. I thought I was reading Monica. Damn, I thought I was reading Monica. Oh my god. I don't think that was Monica. I don't think that. I got so deep into trying to do a voice that I forgot to read this part. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that fits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased with their own kinds of styles, but always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound very confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have, to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall! It couldn't have been me. See the direction? The sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. Real blind, like a film left out in the sun. It's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching further into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Sorry, yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When formed out loud, it can be very powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I've had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. Infamy. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming up. It's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up for later. This is real life advice. What is going on? Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So if you move your hand, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening to my podcast. Phew. Guess it's everyone. The guns around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated.
It's as if everyone is judging me for my own mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs.
This is a literature club after all.
I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gringerly, is that a word? Exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. Don't be sad, Yuri. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say? I mean, did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you haven't tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Damn! I think Natsuki needs to stop. Thanks. You really come out nice at all. Well, I have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Chip did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't appreciate it. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. No. And Chip liked my poem too, you know. He even told me that he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? Didn't expect you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Natsuki, what's your problem? That's not what I... Ooh! You just... Bro, what is the music? Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Chip appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? Yuri has to win. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No! If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... Oh my god! I'm gonna box Natsuki, what the fuck? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew up a size bigger as soon as Chip started showing up. Natsuki! I'm Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Both girls turn to me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Chip! She's just trying to make me look bad. It's not true! She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reading and not force him to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Chip. But wait! There is a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning in most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Chip? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Yuri! 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 Ah! What the fuck? I picked Yuri. Wait, oh. I thought it was doing something. Okay. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight because someone's opinion is different. It's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... Here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing is, you're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really meaningful. I'm getting those wrist points. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. You. But Natsuki, you took it way too far! Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... That's okay, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. You apologize, don't you think you should too? Ugh! Natsuki clutches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant because only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling even bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. So she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna go do that. It's for me to have having to look at your faces right now. Yeah, we just owned her, bro. Yuri is the babe. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. Gingerly approach her and sit in a chair. Sigh! Is everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone have gone frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Chit. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. Now, one more thing is, that one thing that Natsuki said about you, no, I would never do something so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? I want to save my game. There. Game saved. What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun! Well, I would say it's worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Chip, what about you? Yeah, I would say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. and maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, it means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. This is not Undertale.
Shit! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people.
You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Chip, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too, Nats. Every day is going to be so much fun, sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Woo! We're gonna get Yuri! We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that word to myself and her. It's easier to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah! Grief. There'd be Sayori. Fester. And then... Okay, frightening. And then... Let's go. I'm a Yuri expert now, okay? I can skipping fantasy, cute after fantasy. Okay, she likes fantasy. Then we, journey, forgive, portrait, bunny, eagle, house, bliss, ambient. And then, Doki Doki! What does Doki Doki mean? What's the meaning of Doki Doki? Any woman knows it. I'm sorry. I think Yuri would like contamination, you know? I think she would like, yeah. Scary. Nature, playground, whistle, boot. I think, she would like, no, not empty. Sayori would like that. No. Wrath, anxiety, existence, sweet, lust, critical. And then, shame, vivid, ending, awesome. No, why? Passion, destiny, jump, despise, excitement, tears, anger, yep. And then, the other thing is, yeah, what word would be best? Memories. Oh, I should have known. Inferno. Disoriented. Yep. Disarray. Then she would like. What else should we do? I think we should do. Together? No, that's a natsuki like. There. Now, eternity. Melancholy. Insight. Yeah! Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here in the past couple days. Entering the club, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Chit! Yo, Sayori. It looks like you're in a good mood today! I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simplest thing with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come for me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't you look at your purse, Sayori? Why all that for, sir? No reason really. I just want you to look at it. The coin purse. Just want and gets open. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry, or wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would let you stop. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that leaves me with only one option. Rah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, you deserve to feel guilty. Ah! Yuri suddenly giggles. Very angelic. Huh? I didn't realize she was listening in. Her face is in her books, as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Chip to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frequently pulling a mischievous little stunt like that. Your suffering is far from retribution. Ah! I didn't mean that. I got to absorb in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You're right, though. I did something bad enough to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, sorry. Because there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. She already knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So that trick, Natsuki into making them. Come on! You need more credit than that, Sayori! What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and almost onto the desk. Ow, what's that? A cookie! Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Her glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha! I'm just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you bap about the cupcakes. It was worth seeing your reaction though. Haha. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Natsuki hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears into the wrapper. I want a Whopper from Burger King. I know Burger King is kind of mid, but like, come on, Burger King now. I don't know why. It takes a big bite. So good. Hmm. Sorry, suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. I'm going for a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm just very happy you shared this one with me. Sorry, gets over seeing goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Stone hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayori off her. Suddenly, Sayori leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Well, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room? I wonder what happened. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have you ever heard about her being late today? I mean, you whatever? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a boyfriend? Yo! I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than Yuri. Don't say that about yourself. I love you, Yuri. You're the GOAT. Okay, Yuri is the best. Okay. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. He's so strong-willed. Boyfriend? Whatever you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell at least. You must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. She seems suspicious. I don't know if I should trust Monika. She seems like she's doing something. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just started recently. I always want to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Like Kool-Aid. I'll also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chip. Monika smiles sweetly. Ah! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I'm practicing a lot recently, and I love the chance to show you when I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I'm just a leaf Sayori's mischievous, escapade. Whatever that word is. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. Huh? I certainly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I know! I was kind of just reading. Yeah! Well, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. I think we got the daddy. Maybe. I follow and did I skip text? Oh! Okay, so this is what history does. If there's one thing, there's a nice cup of tea. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that's what history was. I just need to make sure. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Ooh, it's filtered water. I love filtered water. You can hold this for a second, sure. Her hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts my speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Ah! Yuri appears elegant and methodical, whatever that word is. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? Well, me and you, well, I mean, we're just, Yuri was going to make some tea, so. I started to realize how weird it sounds to explain the situation. Monika! We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I'm just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job. Bro, you get your nosy out. Bro, get your nosy out of here, bro. That's... Monika, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me that there's something wrong with helping, involve chip and club activities? Speak your mind, Yuri. Speak it. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with it. Let's go, Chip. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. What's in the hallway? She gently puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, there's nothing wrong with you. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not great for Monika to judge people like that. If I get a jump scare, I swear to fucking God. Chip. Come even when I do something bad. You're being nice to me. Because nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. we have emotions and we can't hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns into a light rain shower into a hurricane. W Riz! I love my main character. W Riz. The main character has W Riz. I swear. This is the best main character. This is better than Leon Kennedy. This is better than fucking Gordon. Okay, nobody's better than Gordon Freeman, but still. Ah! No! Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Shit! I really like being friends with you. That's progress. Ah! Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. And I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Chip, do you like oolong tea? Oh yeah! Anything is fine when it's made by Yuri, the goat. Yuri the goat. What's made by the baby. What's made by the goat of DDLC. Very well then. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even when I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Woohoo! In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah! Perhaps I will! Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Woo! You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting a show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Yeah! Oh my god! We're doing it! We're doing it! We're doing it! It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. I mean, it's you who's around anyway. Oh my god! Oh my god! We're gonna get the year ending. There has to be a year ending, right? I hope that there's a Yuri ending. If there's no Yuri ending, there's gonna be a world, like a war, you know? Like, we need... I want to win over Yuri. I don't think I have the right mindset for this game. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Chip. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't know if I could keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Chip, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh my god. Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read moving back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have, back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly because of your posture, right? I always hunched over like that when you're reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. We'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. And I have some W Riz!
is?
It's a small, it's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I, sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time. Each holding one half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
Yeah, yeah, yeah!
I can't see too well. Huh? Yuri slides up closer until our eyes are until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup!
Yuri hands me my teacup. I only give my hand that's not holding the book, and I end up in a position that makes it hard for us to focus. Like, yeah. So, this game is pretty good so far. Is this supposed to be a scary game? Like, where's the scary? Like, where's the scary? Like, I need the scary. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few moments, I finally managed to relax.
Yeah!
The baby. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper.
Ah, sorry!
I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages.
Are we gonna... I might be reaching, but can we feed her?
I didn't even think about that. My bad. Need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Can I get this as a wallpaper? This is beautiful. Maria opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here.
I literally called it! I called it! I'm a psychic! I'm a psychic! I literally called it! I 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 called it!
Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression certainly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Chip,
Sorry!
I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah.
That's all it was!
Yeah. Then, you need, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation has gone really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so how did it even okay, so how did it come to this? Yuri doesn't advert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I check the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, you fucking ruined it. You fucking ruined it. I'll box you. Okay, everyone. What? Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Chip, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates! Chocolate! 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 In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. The feeling is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yuri, let's see what you've grown for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Chip. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a really good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. No, I'm not used to this. Hold on. I can just save. Yeah. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. This probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Yeah! Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your closest friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you... The raccoon! It happened in the dead of the night when I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught up by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, and the subconscious felt aware of the consequences. Well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger cues. I know the word. Curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my own emotions on the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Let's say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows up. It shows me excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I could see that it's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and comforting emotions through them.
Yeah!
If I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to be.
Well,
I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. When I express the way it feels me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Okay. It's the sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me.
don't you have anything like that, Ship? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. I guess, the best we can do is respect each other in our individualities.
Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things can make us uncomfortable. She is smart, okay? She is smart. She's smart, okay? She's epic. Like, Epic Games Fortnite. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There are many people like you, Chip. That's exaggerating a bit. That's how I feel. We win it over the man. We are winning her over. We are winning her over. We are winning her over. Okay, we're gonna get to Yuri and I don't know if I'm being naive. I don't know. This is a scary game, apparently. Just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I feel like I almost look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to think for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me for just a moment. Her timidness seems to disappear. I'll do Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. Trying too hard to be serious.
Huh? What do you mean by that? First, there need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it until you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
That's if you stop short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Huh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
Oh my god, what are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I am. Ooh! Looks like I'm in trouble. Somehow I struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. I handed her back to me. You still a poem. If you wrote for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I'm resistant to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Sayori.
Ooh! I like this one, Chip! It has some nice feelings in it!
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. I'm not really good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, because conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah! Me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try something at some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Well, you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what you mean, but I always try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little mix of both. It's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet.
Yeah!
I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. Can't see you liking something sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a happy rainbow. Yeah, imagination. I'm SpongeBob now. Sayori, that's unexpectedly I skipped something. That's Sayori, that's unacceptably I need to learn how to read. Poetic. Huh? It is? Okay, that's what I missed. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Chip. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Huh? Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's like the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together in a bundle of kittens. Reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out.
It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all my other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. A collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. I think she likes using happy memories to help other people be like sad. I think she uses like happy thoughts to like cheer people up. Like she likes making people happy and cheering them up, you know? My collection makes me a lot of okay. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Imagine if Kendrick Lamar rapped this, you know? Kendrick Lamar could like rap this, you know? Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? Does she like, think that she, like the only way she could keep friends and like making them like happy 24/7? Is that what she means? Holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the title between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards over. Is she okay? Neighbors must be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, and all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Is she okay? Is she okay? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. I tell you, Miss Sam was gonna write the best poem ever. Well, you did, yeah, but I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monika told me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up! Yeah, baby! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get to a hold of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something for dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monika. Hi again, Chip. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ah! I wouldn't count on that. You never know! Want to share what you wrote for the day? Sure, here we go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright, this one's good. It feels like, oh my god, my phone. Sorry, my phone was being stupid. It was like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. I'm just wondering, what have you been But have you been finding inspirations in Yuri's writing style? The baddie? Yes. The baby? Yes. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think your poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed it also.
Or when she's talking about literature, it's like it turns on inside her.
Mm-hmm. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers? I hope you don't mean it in a bad way. Of course not. I just meant that I wish you didn't keep so much to yourself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Yeah, she's a baddie. Get your nose out. Get your nose out of my own situations. Get your nose out. You're nosy. Huh? Completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Like I kind of wish we said less for it to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Let's take a look! Save Me. It's a really nice title. Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, gratifying waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, singing, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me, load me? Some more track from your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never seen before, I guess. I don't know, that last poem had a weird vibe to it. I don't trust Monika. I don't know what's up for her, but she's nosy. In my Yuri, like, relationship, and it just seemed like she was trying to get me, like, off her back, because, like, she said, oh, she's got a boyfriend, but it's a digital one. Bro, still, that poem was mighty sus. It was mighty sus, you know. What the fuck she mean, load me? Oh my god. Okay, I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to spare your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's about though. Ah! Sometimes asking a poem isn't the right question. Poems can be extracted as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's rhyme tip of the day! Monika's writing tip. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save the game.
What?
I don't like Monika. What the fuck?
Bro, why do you break the fourth wall? Why did you break the fourth? What?
What the?
Okay, she's not normal. She is not normal. She is not normal. She is not normal. She broke the fourth wall. She broke the fourth wall. She is not normal. I don't know what's going on with her.
She's. Oh my god. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra for everyone. Could you sing from the room? This is about the festival that you talked about earlier.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, sort of. Do we really have to do some festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Really don't do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters. We have designed a few pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. I'm sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. What do you mean? This is not a Travis Scott concert. Whatever, I'm gonna shut up. Performing? Monika. Yes, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is that we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sorry, it's actually fire, but I don't.
After she.
Hold on. I think I understand the. I think I understand the poem. I think I understand the poem. I think I understand the poem. It's how do I even say this? So she's clearly sentient because she said like save the game, but I think it's done intentionally. Not like so you know, like it said in her poem save me and load me. It also said like red, green, and blue. And red, green, and blue, that's like RGB. And then didn't she say like something in the poem about like how like something is like in agony or something, like or scratching or just not like she wanting to be let out or something? maybe she like, I might be reaching, but I think she's like in the story. I think she's sentient. I could be wrong though. But like, that is not normal. She's not supposed to tell me that I'm in. She's not supposed to break the fourth wall. Okay. I don't trust Monica. She's not normal. She's not okay. She's not balling. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori's who's been coloring a poster holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Huh? I did. Do you really think that it's that idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know?
Stop!
There's no way in hell I'm gonna be performing in front of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. I agree with Yuri. If Yuri says it, I agree. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Understand that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's not to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Yes, I never, I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I think we should but I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones capable, we're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We need a win. We need the victory royale, okay? If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about.
Yeah!
It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And so, those reasons why we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting the poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess at least we have no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think, bro, we should have said it with Yuri! I think Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out of it.
Well, maybe, but
looks like Sayori doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine.
I guess we'll have to get over it.
Already? Whew. Thanks, Natsuki.
What about you, Yuri? Oh my god, what's that noise? Okay. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh my gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours and we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica.
That is too sudden. You can't recite your poem in front of the club. You expect to do it in front of strangers.
Oh no!
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is there something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has her eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the thing. The four of us applaud. I will applaud also. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Huh? Yuri's fired up! All of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Putting her head down, she walks quickly to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. I'm gonna save. You can do it, Yuri. It's called the after image of a crimson eye.
Yeah!
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a minute ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort?
Am I motivating her? Am I motivating her? Am I?
As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman.
Yeah!
Yeah!
We will, like, if it exists, if it exists, I'm gonna get the Yuri ending.
A poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she announces with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps sealed in her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri steps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself.
It's up to me to save the situation.
I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins after me. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay! I guess it next then!
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Ha! Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it should come out the best that way.
I see.
Well, okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like your soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cherry like Sayori is, sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice always gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
I did it! Yay!
Good job, Sayori.
Hey, even Chip liked it.
I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. It might mean that other poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that soft and that sort of gentle delivery couldn't work as well. They might need a little more fears behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a bit more. I don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki? Maybe go before Chip. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well just let Chip lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki!
It's fine. I'll also get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of everyone at the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, and I feel incredibly awkward to recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy to it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Don't worry about it too much.
Think of it as
Think of it less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Why did I give her that voice? I think it matches. I think it matches her. I'm not even sure if my microphone picks it up. If it doesn't, you guys are just gonna have to deal with it. Wait, are you subscribed? You should subscribe. If you're watching this long ass video, you should subscribe. You know, subscribe now.
that's
something that will prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alrighty then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki Beyonce. Oh my god. Begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. Sayori's attitude disappears. When she starts reciting the poem, Sayori's attitude disappears for a little. Well, she's still a little unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Oh well.
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? Well, I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people.
Huh? You got a facade?
But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki! I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, jeepers, Scoop. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. For the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this.
Yuri is the best. Alright, I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as sayori and Monika. But I'll try my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, pressing Monika, I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Chin. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Welcome to Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean.
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question was that? Kind of putting me on the spot.
Eh.
Oh, fucking God. Save. Okay. Sayori is the cupcake, but Yuri is the baddie. Yuri would be upset, but Sayori would be upset if I said that I would want. And Yuri isn't here, so I honestly believe. Okay, that first part I did read in my head. Just so you know, I probably should have read it out loud, but still.
She's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I always see you in the club every day. Besides, you always seem like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Chip. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it so.
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
I'm sorry.
Sayori, shut the fuck up. Sorry, my Siri was going crazy. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sarah to care so much, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away, so what will happen in that time? What time is it? I've been recording for hours. Okay, it's an easy one. Candy. Yeah. Analysis. Desire. Oh my god. Okay, they were all in the same place for a second. Strawberry. Natsuki would like that. Graph. I mean, really good this time. Sure, I'm gonna crash out. I just said I was doing better. Fear. Why do you like fear? Oh yeah, it's an emotion. We're gonna do, page, philosophy, this. I'm doing really good. Basketball. What does Doki Doki mean? Prayer. No. Maybe, oh my god, no. Maybe, breathe, vitality, aura, whirlwind, make this one count. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, haha. You must have a lot of determination starting this club, but now I'm taking a piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess, passion. Remember the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you all. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great, huh? Weren't you complaining about yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, they usually have fried squid. Squid? It's a very specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because, it's right in your name. Monika. Monika. Huh? So now you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's a for all break. Okay. Never mind. Just focus on our own event for now, okay. Fine. Reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. Walk over here. Hey, Sayori. Give my hand in front of her face. Hey? He's missing out again.
Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. Can you talk to everyone else?
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. It wouldn't be.
It just seems like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let it trick you, from having fun with everyone else.
Well, okay, alright, if you say so. Save. Saving is very important. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori lately. Since they've been, I don't trust Monika. I don't trust her. She keeps fourth wall breaking, and that poem was mighty sus. I don't trust her. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Chip, what's up? This might be sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? I mean, maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Oh. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, I keep forgetting to read out loud. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. When it appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind, but I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Chip. Okay. Certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was very, really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just want to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's more to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? I don't trust you. Maybe I'll try, talking to her myself. Hey? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? If she's having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Chip. Me? I never would you come to that conclusion. Well, I don't shade too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. And it's like an extra light was turned on inside her. Huh, what? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than how it was always. You're so funny, Chip. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What to do now anyway? We need to jump to conclusions. So you should forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to worry about it for now.
Alright!
Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. She kneels down next to Sayori and gently talks to her, speaking with her voice quiet so that I can't hear her from here.
She's doing something. She's doing something. She is doing something. She is doing something to the cupcake. Okay, she's doing something to the innocent cupcake.
I sigh and sit down myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her to have fun with everyone else. It's impossible when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Is there a jump scare? That's around the room. Suddenly,
yeah, the baddie!
Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over the book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But by now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. It's the good music again. This music is fire. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, that's something that I do a lot. If it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I wouldn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you would prefer to share what's on your mind, I'd be glad to listen. It's not really a big of a deal. I was feeling a little, a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seemed a little off today. Well, when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. Can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic, I swear.
We aren't losing Yuri. We aren't losing Yuri. We aren't losing Yuri, okay? We aren't losing her.
Hey? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Ship. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah!
So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what might be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I feel some concern for her. In your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. I guess. We could have to put it that way. Just good friends, that's all. Yuri certainly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes Jason's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you are, as someone honest and caring, and covering feelings you weren't aware in you. That's I think she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you give me too much credit. I'm not cheating on Yuri. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. But I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah! It's not a compliment, isn't it? It is what it. It's what. It's what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. I swear. Oh my god. I thought there was gonna be a jump scare. Okay, everyone, after some time, Monika calls out to the club room and help me share her poems down. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everything goes to their to retrieve their poems and do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yuri. Chip. Your writing is only improved in these last few days. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. The spectacular Spider-Man. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little infamous, even. I don't even think it ever came to me this naturally. Sir, Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I believe you're so good at something that you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Chip, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. I'll sit with you. I don't know about anyone else, but I'll sit with you. I will eat with you. We'll eat lunch with you, okay? I will do that. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet space and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. I'd say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway, but books are so amazing, and I'm full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people who you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? Bro, I will sit at lunch with you. Tell me the table. I will go there. And those friends don't laugh at me. Don't tease me for spacing out all the time. Don't make fun of my body. Your body is a spectacular, okay? You're a baddie, okay? I will get the Yuri ending. and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Chip. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. No, stop. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I could do with them is read and write. But that wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. I really understood what I was missing to start.
Yeah.
But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just be patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Chip. I speak too slowly. Sorry to do that. Second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. And that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel very happy. We did it! Bro, we rizzed her. I see. Well, I treat you the way you want to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it in that way, then screw them. When I joined this club hoping I would make friends, I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? Put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. This time, you're smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Yeah! Oh, she made a sequel! She made a sequel! Holy crap! This is the most anticipated sequel since GTA 6 and Half-Life 3. Oh my god. Ghosts Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate between the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, blue-green light flickens. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to fill myself from its visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the street light and gasping by my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indirection of movement is the amber light flickering against his overstretched arm. The flickering light is the rhythm until I'm with the pounding of my heart. Using me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated! There's his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. We did it, we won. Instead of taking it back, she looks away. You dislike it? No, of course not. I just really don't know how I should respond. Despite, various, poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to, explain this one. That's fine. Understand this one. You're just having an, extra, even harder time speaking than usual. This is one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, a faint smile emerged on Yuri's lips. She's blushing! She's blushing! She's blushing! Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her. Instead, Yuri takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I would love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice.
I know I'm not good at people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry, I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. That Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. We have to check on Sayori. It's nice, I guess. What's wrong? It's a cupcake? Come on, I could tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, did you? Didn't you? Probably agree. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not what I really meant though. That's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. And that makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am.
Good! That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Chip.
Sayori, is something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Yeah.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You'll go play with everyone else now. If you
insist.
Yay! I can go home a bit early today.
Why? Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. Why's she going home? Or what's up with her? Yeah, no thanks. Oh, you didn't even... Next. That was fast. Hi, Chip. Have you thought about what you want to perform at the festival? Well, in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see you. Ah! Anyway, let's look at today's poem. Sure. Monica, take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your son's gotten so refined, Chipped. This can teach you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her.
If you do anything to my Yuri, you're getting slapped. You're getting WWE slammed down. Rumble. German suplex. You won't survive.
Yeah, I've noticed how much you love it. I think I've heard her say more words this past couple of days since she's talked in the whole year. I'm not sure how you did, but that's pretty impressive. She just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. Certainly putting in a lot of effort. Must really like her. That's it's awfully suspicious, you know. Oh, I want to save my game. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that every edgy novel with her.
But what is your problem? What's your problem?
What's your problem? Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all their time alone. Since the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. If something bad happens while she's vulnerable, that could be a really hard time for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt,
bro. What is your problem? What is Monica's problem? What is Monica's problem?
Sorry, I didn't really mean it like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, okay? Alright? Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever sought here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. With little hope, knowing legends still exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned me away, the legend is that all that remains, that last dim star glimmering in the twit-lit sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, and a dry quill expressionless. The hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. What is like, they keep mentioning forefinger and thumb in this game. In the hand of a beautiful lady, I look at her eyes and find numb into her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and oh my god. Okay. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning for answers are sort of things that give me a life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Bars. Monika might be mad suspicious, but like, she's got bars. I'm being honest. Now, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that make them more sad than happy. Ah, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures, 3 dimensions. We're 3D. You're 2D. You're different. I'm human. I think you know that answer better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika running to the day. Don't you dare be sus! Don't you dare be sus! I swear. Don't you dare be sussy-wussy. Okay? Don't. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It would really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of them just telling you your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you could work on. Yeah! Crazy Taxi! It's much more encouraging that way, and will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Hey, I see what you did there. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're done with poems today. Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Did you just say something strange right now? What do you mean? thing did sound a bit unusual.
Yuri, get on her ass! Beat the freak out of Monika! Beat Monika! Beat her up! Please! Please!
That's right. We deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the plot. Wait, what? Okay, you three. Yeah, that's different. Hold on. Yeah, that's different. Yeah, that's different. I think she said something else.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, jeepers.
Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Yeah.
Signifying error is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to. Yuri knows what's going on. In your books, maybe. Wait, what? The text was different there. The text was different. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bounce thrown off a little when she's not around. I think that she went off to anyway. She went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. Yeah, Yuri was more important. I'm sorry. Too much for you being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Hoo? Hooga? The curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to... You're avoiding the goddamn question! Yuri, get on her ass. Beat her. She's hiding something. I don't trust her. I don't trust Monika. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making the cupcakes. We might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Natsuki's smile is pretty cute. I'll be honest. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me decide them. And as for Yuri, you can bro. Monika has been on like, bro, stop hating on Yuri. I don't know what's up with you. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? You are not useless! No, it's not it at all. It's not the person here, you know. And Natsuki's pounding too. Jeez, I can't even tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. You tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But I can't also be leader on my own. Then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know that? Should make some banners and decorations out of it. Set the atmosphere. Fire. Okay. Monika might be redeeming herself. I don't know. I don't like Monika. Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression slowly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts on to herself. Her mind is already racing. That's great. It'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chip. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'm not helping Monika. I would really be appreciative of that. That's... I was suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members. Are they going to respond to this suggestion? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. So like Monika is giving me, she's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall Natsuki mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Chip may not like to be around if you only make it out to be a nuisance. Tell him, Yuri. Tell him the truth. So therefore, might be more suited to resisting the decorations. Yuri. Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're using excuses for Chip to. Tsuki, choose your words carefully. Choose your words carefully. Choose your words carefully. What are you saying? Be truly reptilian work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys! Just let's set that down for a moment. Save. In the end, I think it's up to Chip to decide how he would like to continue. Yeah, okay. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet. You know, back up. So, I'm sure he's interested in you. Literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. You said all this already? Yeah. Chip, you're okay if it's right? It's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. What does Sayori have like 3 dots? Why does Sayori have 3 dots? Why does Sayori have 3 dots? What did... Okay, I've hanged out with Monika or Natsuki, but I kind of want to check on Sayori. But it's Yuri, so we have to pick Yuri. And me? Are you serious right now? Why would you, Natsuki? You can already tell you're going to say something to me. No. They're just saying, so it'd be helping, Yuri then, Chip. Yeah! That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. Bad habit of overthinking these, sorts of things. So, I think your assistance will be, very helpful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. But she's been hating on me, like. Okay. And she's been hating on Yuri. Okay. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Chip? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. This festival is about to be lit. It's gonna be dope. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki!
What? Was everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the classroom. Feel sorry for this. I don't know. I don't really know why Chip picked me. It's because you're bad. And also, the cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I'll do for the event will compare to this, so, I get it. I got surprised though. Why? I'm the one acting immature. You act like that all the time. Wait. Save. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not doing a very good job at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of their own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something sayori would say at this time. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal of it, of everything.
I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Okay. I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head up.
Alright, let's get out of here then. He packs up their things. So we follow Monika and Natsuki out the room as they chit-chat between each other. Yeah, huh? Turn around. Sorry! I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you for this week. We getting your number? Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. To give you my phone number? I think it'd be the best way, yes. Alright then. You're and I exchange phone numbers! That's a move! Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought, you would be the one going to,
Read the text!
I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense.
But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Bro, we got pulled.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for some reason. For a reason. It's not like it would matter much either way. So I'll just need to, make sure my room is clean. I hope, I manage to, make myself useful in some way. I'm, not nearly as creative as you. Don't underestimate yourself, Chip. She's a baddie. We got your number. Let's go.
I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. I swear. Wait!
You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me.
You're afraid no one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I wanted to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard. Big brain. Again. She looked straight into my eyes for a little while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes with her expression. I'm really
looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. With that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots for the roof. Yeah, I would be anxious too if a woman that attractive was coming to my house. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this moment, there's no telling what might happen. What might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. This is a chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait! Yeah! I can't wait! I can't wait! Oh, I'm not having to make a poem. That's epic. I'm gonna save. Seems very important to save right now. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous. But it doesn't tell me much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general.
There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. Meanwhile, we've been texting each other occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Okay. It's gonna go down in here. It's gonna go down. What happened to her? Rather than asking, simply Tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Until I reach Sayori's house, knock on the door before entering it myself. Getting used to play so often that I've made it a habit of simply entering each other's homes like we're a family. What the fuck is going? What the fuck? No. Yeah, the house is quiet. My fucking volume down, volume down, volume down. Okay. It's already strange for not to run down and greet me. Head to her bathroom where I finally found her. Bedroom where I finally found her. Sorry. I got scared. I got scared. Hi, Chip. Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. It's easy to tell that she's different. There's a moment of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. But it has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be here today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time he said that last meeting.
Monika is doing something. 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 What the?
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yeah.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong with you, you can't hide from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good.
That's no good, Chip.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This sucked my
And if Monika told you some shit back in the classroom when she kneeled down in front of your desk, don't listen to that shit. I swear. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that big mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment. What? I'm punished for being so selfish. What do you mean? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What do you mean? Don't laugh. You should be laughing. You shouldn't be laughing. Sayori. You gotta say her about the shoulders. Whatever you're saying. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So just tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Chip. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. You got like mental issues? Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Chip? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am, bro? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spending on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done anything I could to support you. Even if there's so much I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. And that's why I'm your friend. All you gotta do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Chip. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I want to be cared about. Well, bro, it's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Bro, don't laugh! That's why I want so badly to make friends with everyone else. I'm for you to make friends with everyone else. Having everyone be happy is the best thing for me. I discovered something else too. Making you make friends and be closer to everyone else in the club feels like a spear going through my chest. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for you to stop hurting. I don't think that's how depression works. I don't know. That's what I'll do. No, Chip. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that would have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. You aren't that terrible. It's an innocent cupcake, bro. I only showed you what a horrible person I am. She shrieked down Sayori's face. When you joined the Lunch Club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now that you came here, I made you hurt too. You aren't weak and selfish, bro. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed her shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Chip, sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I feel bad for her. I wouldn't have it anyway. Chip. Sorry isn't hugging me back. So my arms wrapped around her. Sorry's arms remain at her sides. She was sobbing into my ear.
No!
Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Chip. Sorry barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. I don't think that's how depression works. Isn't I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but isn't like depression something you're born with? You can't get rid of it. You can treat it, but you can't get rid of it. I could be wrong though. If there's anything you need me to do, you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me and turn. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I understand any of my feelings, Chip. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. She does. I let her go also, as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. Would you like it? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's, what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice though. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel mortified. Yuri? Oh! Those clothes look good on her! Yeah! Yeah. Ah! Thank goodness! You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started getting really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have always texted me. If I would have known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that. But instead I ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Save on the You managed to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I get everything right. I'm sure it'll be fun. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean!
I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ugh! That would be even more embarrassing.
Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist. Oh, I thought I said waist, so I was just kidding. So I don't know. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening this drawer.
I'm so sorry.
I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you could help with. Decorations and other atmosphere enhancements. Atmosphere enhancements? You know, mood lighting, therapy, candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to give our guests, help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by after. Yeah, okay. For cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty and intense person.
Ah!
Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. And something I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes you feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You could relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation, as we used them during the Pravity event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Did some shopping on the way here, and I happen to have these things in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
She's a genius, y'all. My waifu is a genius.
I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be pretty neat. What's the wooden thing now? On this, it's just a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with Omnia therapy? Not familiar at all. How is it so? My favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you use, it changes the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and switches a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole at the bottom. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. just made for the vet because it provides more than relaxation. It also enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing your poems? This sounds suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion if anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I would like to do is write a different word on each paper. You need about like 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut the piece of the ribbon to hang in the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbons to create a doorway of the curtain. Wouldn't that be wonderful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good with this stuff, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Use a marker sheet. Write any characters you want. I'll help you finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, I almost said floor. The two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a strong strand of red ribbon to its side length. Then she reaches into her bag and once more pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful.
She got W knives. Or one knife. I don't know.
She got an expensive pocket knife. Damn. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. That looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? There's something I'm great for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing things. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Well, I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it, turn it around in my hands. It's heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel a point of the knife with my index finger. Ow.
Shit! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you.
This knife is extremely sharp. I cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. He stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll just go wash that if not.
What the fuck?
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. You know, so hear me out, okay, so hear me out. Hear me out for a second. If Yuri is also crazy, if Yuri is crazy, that just makes her like more attractive, you know. That gives her more in depth as like a character. That gives her like, if she's crazy like that, like it's fire, you know. Like I might be reaching, but like I'm not gonna say that. But like if she's crazy, that just makes her more attractive. Feel her tongue curl around my finger. Sure, I instantly pulled my hand. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head. Her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. Because she was just trying to help, right? I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This may be a stupid thing to do. I do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger to her.
With the freak is freaky, you gotta match that freak.
Should we just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Now for the sweet aroma of germine oil. Oh damn. Germine oil. The air would be extremely heavy right now. Okay. Some weird shit. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Like it already stopped bleeding. See? I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted, and resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife through the ribbon like it's sniffing the air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Okay, I'm gonna save. And then that was part 1 of my Doki Doki Literature Club Let's Play. If you like this video, subscribe and like and comment. This is going to be a very long video, and I won't have that much editing. But if you're somehow, for some reason, you watched like this much, you know, like this long, or you skip to the end or something, like, even if you clicked on this video, whatever. So, this is it for the game today. I hope you enjoyed this, okay? Okay? Okay. So, subscribe. We need 300 subscribers. Bye.